I did wash my hands, yes. Yeah, first fight here is against Erkada Remora. And Erkada Remora uses a move called Remora Strike. And Remora Strike takes up the entire effect queue. So I cannot use Thunder during Remora Strike, so I'm going to be using Thunders so that I get 2 or 3 Thunders before the first Remora Strike, then 1 Thunder between the Remora Strikes, and then if I have any MP remaining, I can do Thunders later on as well, but I only have 32 MP, so I can only get 4 Thunders in this fight, so usually I'm going to do 3 Thunders first. So Bosch got a combo there, so I can't get the could only get 2 Thunders in before the first Remora Strike, but you know, I'll definitely take the combo. Very close to dying there. Dying there is definitely possible. You get hit by the both Remora Strikes and then don't get healed between. I was lucky I survived. Well, I did not get unlucky. It's very rare that you die to that fight, but it's possible. Yeah, the next fight is against 3 Imperial swordsmen, and there are 2 goals in that fight. First one is to kill all 3 swordsmen with 2 actions. So I can use either attack or thunder. Thunder is a little bit slower, but it deals more damage. Attack, but 2 attacks can kill. Secondary goal is to reach the door at the end of the fight, or before I finish off the last guard, or at least get very close to it. But yeah, with Thunder I can cover more ground. First guard always dies from two attacks, but these other 2 are damage rolls. I shouldn't have thundered this one. It was a guaranteed death with 2 attacks now, or after the first attack. But the 37 HP, if I had hit the minimum roll, I would have just had enough damage to kill. So I should have used attack to kill the last one, but oh well. Now I'll try to move in a way that the last threat comes down before I kill the second. And the first and third one are damage rolls. About 2 in 3 chance to kill the first one with 2 attacks. And about 5 in 6 to kill this last one. That was a nice red fight. Sometimes I don't pick up the first round of drops from jellies if to get the chain level to go higher. The first room is usually not that valuable in terms of drops, and it's often better to just skip the drops. To make sure that you get to higher chain levels. Because if you pick up drops, then you have to rely on RNG to get the chain levels. So if I'm stuck in the blue chain level, I do not pick up the drops. If I reach the yellow or even red in the first room, then I do pick up the drops. The reason why I do pick up at yellow is the difference between the yellow and the red chain level is not that big. And then I only have to rely on RNG for one chain level, whereas with blue chain level, to reach the red chain level, I need to rely on RNG twice to get the twice to get to the highest chain level, and it's. I mean, it's very horrible to get stuck on the blue chain level, because the drops are very bad compared to red chain level, whereas yellow is not that bad compared to the red chain level, and it's easier to reach the red chain level. And you know, if you don't reach the, like, you're more likely to have good drops if you in the first room if you reach the yellow chain level in that room. So it's like getting the this can be a 3-hit. 2 damage short. Yeah, picking up the picking up the chain, picking up the drops in the first room when you're on blue chain level is like high risk, low reward scenario. Whereas picking up the drops at yellow chain level is like medium risk, medium reward. And not picking up the chest, or not picking up the drops is no risk, no reward. Hey Spaghetti, how are you doing? Yeah, definitely a nice time. I'll take 10-20 any day. So and I need to charge a Shade Stone into a Sunstone. And for that I need to visit these dark crystals all over XII. And each crystal gives a random amount of energy between 25 and 55%. And so to reach 100%, I'm gonna need to visit either 2, 3, or 4 crystals. 2 crystal is about 7% chance overall. And it saves about 40 seconds against the 3 crystal. And 4 crystal is about 10% chance, and it loses about mid and 15 seconds against a 3 crystal. And the 3 crystal is about 83% chance. So I'm gonna first go and touch this crystal, and to get back to the zone I just left faster, I'm gonna have Penelo throw a potion here, and then input another potion on Vaughn. That way she will stand still and not follow Vaughn to the crystal. The second potion will never go off, so I don't lose that potion. But it will just make Penelo stand. Inputting it makes Penelo stand still even after the first potion animation was complete. So I got 35% from the first crystal. And because the maximum I can get from the second crystal is 55%, that means that I can no longer get a 2 crystal, because 35 plus 55 is 90. not 100. I'm gonna go and touch the crystal. See what we get. You know, nice. Actually, not that nice. I now have a 19.4% chance to get the 4 crystal. So let's hope we don't get unlucky. There's about 1 in 5 chance for this run to be over. But let's not have that. So Penelo is targeted here, and that means that I'm going to be doing this menu that I have to do later anyway, to skip the animation of Penelo drawing out her weapon. And because while she's drawing the weapon, I can't interact with the crystal, and I did get 100%, which is nice. So yeah, I removed Penelo's equipment there so I can sell them for money. And I also removed Vaughn's armor. That's because I'm gonna be doing Dastia farming soon, or both have something to do with Dastia farming. I removed Penelo's equipment so I can sell them to have the Phoenix Downs to kill Dastia with, and I removed Vaughn's armor so I could reach. I could get Vaughn to below 10% of his maximum HP faster. And that's because Dastia spawns when you have a character with less than 10% of their maximum HP remaining. So Vaughn has 94 max HP there. If I were to equip the armor, that max HP would increase to 104. But I removed the armor because that way Vaughn has less defense, and I only need 2 attacks to bring Vaughn to below 10%. Hopefully. So the damage range of an attack with Mithril Sword with no armor is from 41 to 46. So attacking twice is a damage range from 82 to 92. And I need to reach 10 HP or below, because 10% out of 104 is 10.4, and so being 10 or below means being below 10%. So I need to deal from 84 to 93 damage, and the damage range is from 82 to 92. So the problems are if I hit either 82 or 83 damage, because then Vaughn would be at either 11 or 12 HP. So if I hit either 41 or 42 with the first attack, instead I'm going to remove Vaughn's weapon and punch twice. Now the damage range of punch without armor is from 23 to 26. So if I do it twice, it would be from 46 to 52, and that would be enough to bring Vaughn to below 10%. However, there's still a problem, and that problem is that if I hit 42 with the first attack, and then I hit the maximum of 26 with both, or we hit the max roll, which is 26, with both of the punches, that will be 94 damage total, and Vaughn will be dead. But now, I'll sell everything I don't need to be able to afford the Phoenix Downs. And why I buy the Phoenix Downs is that Dastia is an undead enemy, who's not immune to instant death. And that means that I can use a single Phoenix down to kill Dastia. Now the reason why we kill Dastia is because Dastia is a rare enemy and it's about level 17 or 18 enemy. And Vaughn is level 1. So he's gonna give me a lot of AXP. 1100 EXP per kill, to be accurate. And so if I kill him 8 times with the 8 Phoenix Downs that I have, that's enough to get Vaughn from level 1 to level 11. And that's a lot of levels. Also, Dastia has a couple of good drops, but I'll get to those once I actually get to killing Dastia. Yeah, now I'm gonna do the damage down, and there's one more thing to interrupt the damage down, and that's the wolf. If the wolf lunges me, then I do one attack and then see where my HP is at, and then either punch with or without armor to get to correct HP. But the wolf did not lunge me, so I'll just do the normal damage down. Hope that I get a good roll. That's good enough that I can do just another attack, and then I put battle speed the slowest and optimize Vaughn. I put battle speed the slowest because battle speed does not affect items, so it doesn't slow me down, but it does slow Dastia down. And this way I can kill Dastia before he can get Dark off. And then I optimized Vaughn so that Vaughn would have the armor on. That's so that Vaughn... well, Vaughn has the armor on for the next couple of dungeons. And so that Vaughn... If Vaughn had comboed with the second attack, this putting on the armor would have interrupted the combo. So that guarantees that I don't die to a combo. And also, if I had been at exactly 10 HP, putting the armor on would have meant that I would have been below 10% of my maximum HP to spawn Dastia. So yeah, Dastia has two drops. Two possible drops. Book of Orgain, which has a 40% chance to drop every kill, and it sells for 532 gil. And then a Flame Staff, which has a 3% chance to drop every kill, and it sells for 1200 gil. Now it is possible that I get both Book of Orgain and Flame Staff with the same drop. And the game always shows the Books of Orgain first, so, or because it's the common drop, it always shows common drops first. And so every time I get a book, there's a chance that I also get a staff. Because I leave the zone so fast, I don't ever get to see if I get staves along with the books. So it is possible to get staves without knowing, but it's okay. You don't usually get them. But sometimes it's a nice surprise at the end of the next couple of areas to have the extra flame staff. So one more Dastia should give me one more level, and hopefully one more drop. We'll see. Nope. So I got 3 books, which is the most common outcome of Dastia the first Dastia farming. And yeah. Wolf was facing the other way, so there was no way he was gonna kill me. But yeah, the more drops you get from Dastia, the better, because I'm gonna come back later to do 39 more Dastia. And for that I'm gonna need 39 more Phoenix Downs, and that costs 9,750 gil. And I got 3 books, which is about 1.5k. So that means that that's what, like 1.5k less that I need to get, or go out of my way to get money from the enemies. But 3 books it's okay. Like, I can probably make this run going. So now I go through this next couple of dungeons. I'm gonna be tracking my gil as I go through them, so to know what I need to get up, what I need to go out of my way for, and what I can skip and whatnot. So because I only got 3 books, I'm gonna get all 4 good chests in Garim's, or in the palace here. So first I'm gonna check this elixir chest. That is a Zodiac Spear chest, so we're not getting a Zodiac Spear in this run. Picking up this remedy. The elixir sells for 777 gil. The remedy sells for 200 gil. So this could be a Phoenix Down, which it was. Phoenix Down is worth 250 gil. And then I could get an Ether from this gil, from this chest. The Ether would have sold for 111 gil, but getting the 90 gil is also okay for out of that chest. That's the second best scenario you can get. So if you want to miss out on one of the chests, it's the Ether one. And the Ether, and it being 90 gil, it's like 21 gil difference to the maximum.
Over here.
They're good chests. If I get better than 3 books, better money than 3 books from Dastia, I usually skip the Ether and the remedy chests. but because I only got 3 books, I went for those.
Over here.
For that 290 extra gil, I guess, this time.
Hey, Buckethead. Hello.
I'm getting the Gambit tutorial, and you can see Balthier's first Gambit is ally any first aid. I'm going to want to remove that Gambit sucks. I'm also going to delete Fran's first Gambit, which is foe party leader's target attack, because that makes her to choose her attack slower in the fire main fight. Vaughn, I'm going to give a foe nearest visible Phoenix down Gambit, so I can do Dastia farming with Gambits later. And Balthier, I'm going to give a foe party leader's target steal Gambit. That is so that I can steal from the enemies that I'm killing with Vaughn and Fran. I put battle speed back to fullest, and then I teach Vaughn Black Magic 1, which has Fire and Blizzard. Then I'm gonna do the Gambits I mentioned. Oh, party leaders target steal. And then I move on. Hey Qwerty, how are you doing? So now I'm stealing from these stealings for a little bit more money with a Bat Fang. All right. Doing good. So now I'm gonna kill this Gagendode. Gil. 8 Gil. Uchin. To 50 Gils. This Guchen was nice, it sells for 150 gil. The 50 gil is the worst deal, that's not a miss. From the flans. But it's okay. Getting 2 of them is alright. The next up is the fight against the Imperial swordsmen. Now, Vaughn has good enough HP that I want him to keep the HP to the next fight. And so I want Vaughn not to get hit here. And my other goal is to have Ash or Amalia not get the last hit on any of the Imperial swordsmen. And I successfully did that. Because if she did, I would lose 2 LP and 6 gil, but that doesn't really matter.
The situation
Thanks for the luck, Stimul. How are you doing?
help as I find, though it be from thieves. I shall accompany you until we find my companions. No longer.
Let's think of her as a guest then. Unlike Fran or myself, our guest.
Yeah, the next fight is against 4 flans, and flans are weak to fire, and well, it's the same strategy as that I had, except that now it doesn't matter anymore if Amalia gets any kills. And I'm going to try to have Amalia's focus on a single flan while I kill the others with Vaughn and Fran. Let's see how it goes. Here I'm gonna have Fran use eye drops on herself. That's so that she stays put while I go and open this chest, which has a leather shield, which is nice. It sells for 300 gil. So now let's do the flans. Okay, Amalia switch targets. Good fight. Other than the drops or steals were very bad. I only stole 1 potion in that fight. Okay, so 1 potion. I did get the leather shield, which is good. It's a yeah. And then this next chest is a 50-50 chance of being either a Phoenix Down or a Red Fang. And getting a Phoenix Down is nice. That helps. Helps my gil. It saves me 250 gil, whereas the Red Fang would have been worth 10 gil. So, good. No, it was a decision I made myself. Dealing from this guy for a little bit more money. For the horn, that's alright. The horn sells for 120 gil. I'm having Balthier do first aid for some movement optimization. Because I want Balthier to be my leader for this fight. And Firemane takes more damage in the water, so I try to keep him there. The problem is that he likes to teleport around, and the less he teleports the better, because all the teleports waste a lot of time. Trying to steal from him. You can steal either Potion, Phoenix Down, or a Grimoire Togale from him. Potion is the worst thing you can get, but it's alright. Now he uses Bushfire. Really annoying. Hope he doesn't teleport too much. Next teleport is a Bushfire. It happens. Hope it doesn't. That's good. Okay. Could have been better. But it wasn't too bad. I'll take that fire main. The next fight is against Dagusa, Galida, and Gwitch. Galida and Gwitch both die from a single fire, so I'm gonna have Vaughn fire them. And Dagusa requires also 2 punches from Balthier. I'm gonna have Vaughn fire the Galida and Gwitch while Balthier attacks Dagusa twice. And then I'm gonna attack or fire Dagusa as well to death. And after Balthier gets 2 successful attacks in, he can steal while waiting for one to kill. So that's what I'm gonna do. Galido. Potion. Picking up the Tourmaline Ring there, that sells for 150 gil. That is... 150 gil for that small of a time loss is very good. Always want to pick that up. So in the next zone there are 3 guild chests. The first one is guaranteed 777 gil, and the other 2 are random from 1 to 333 and from 1 to 555 gil. So I'm gonna have Balthier cast first aid on himself, so I can switch my leader to him after grabbing these chests. So 777, 279, 386, 279 and 386. That's good. Then I have Balthier cast first aid twice, and then input another first aid on Fran so that he stands still while I go and talk to this shop. And I do the last one on Fran so that it has no chance of going accidentally off and wasting me time. So then I switch my leader back to Fran to use this to open the gate, and then put the cursor on attack to be ready for the first room of Barheim. Or first room of enemies, I guess. So there are 3 types of enemies I'm gonna be killing. Zombies, battery mimics, and
Hey, who turned out the
plants. So zombie dies from 2 attacks from Vaughn and Fran. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill the zombie first because she can poison me, and that would be very annoying to deal with.
They gorge themselves on the stuff till there's naught left.
So.
And then I'm going to kill the battery mimic second, and for that I'm going to need 1 attack and 1 blizzard from both Vaughn and Fran.
It's out, and it's worse in the dark.
Balfir will be stealing, and Bosch will be dealing a little bit additional damage. Then later on the Flans are gonna die from a single fire from Vaughn and Fran. But yeah, let's kill the zombie first. Scraps. Iron scraps. Probably should have skipped the drop, to be honest. But I got the iron scraps out of it, so that's good. That's next up. I'm going to steal from this guy. I'm not gonna bother killing him. I'm grabbing the antidote. For 3rd iron scraps, that's good. Drops. And I'm going to steal from the battery mimic that's coming up. He runs away from me so fast that I don't have time to kill him. I can steal from him. Nice iron scraps. It's my 4th iron scraps already. And I am gonna steal from the last battery mimic as well. You can only get a 1 successful steal from an enemy. From the same enemy. I'm killing these Flans. I get a green liquid there. Another green liquid. So that's 2 green liquids. Three green liquids. Now I get Blizzard for Balthier as well. No 4. Oh 4. Then I got a green liquid. Drain liquid. Drain liquid. Or... The iron scrap is nice. If I hadn't gotten that, I probably would have stolen from the flans here. On. With that, I feel like my money is good. How many eye drops do I have? 6, okay. 7 potions. I need like 2 things. 2 good things to be good on money. Perhaps. One more thing. There it is, Phoenix down. Means I have enough money. Our scraps to make me even have even more money. And I should be good now. That was a good Barheim. Money-wise at least. Time-wise, I think it's still okay. Beginning was a little bit slow, but... up a little bit. Targeted the wrong guy at first. He's scared now. That's whatever. I stopped the fight a lot, but wow. It was really weird when one got the Blizzard off so early compared to the others. I should have ATB reset way earlier. Whatever. And then like, yeah, just targeting the first one was very bad.
To think Dalmascan air could taste so sweet.
Where are we?
The Estes Sand, by the look of it. Let's back to Rabanasta before we shrivel up. By your leave, Captain.
Yes, the hour of my return is already over late.
Oh
The
well.
people may hate me, but that
Still an
does
okay
not free
time.
me of my charge.
Hey Hodges, how are you doing? Thank you for subscribing, Hodges. Very much appreciated. Should have enough money now. I should also figure out what to keep and what to sell. Well, 242. Could keep all the potions. No, I could keep the remedy. Hold on, I can keep the remedy. That changes things. I'll keep the remedy and 2 potions. If I didn't see it, if I didn't miss any drops. Maybe. 3, 1, 1, 7, 6. All the weapons. Keeping the remedy is a long-term investment. It means that I'm safe for now from the step from in Steel Shrine. And if I don't need that, then it's a 400 gil saved later. On coast. Yep. One less remedy I need to buy. But yeah, so it's clear weather, which means that a fire or fire blizzard deal the same damage, so I should definitely fire here. Fire has faster animation than Blizzard, so that's why Fire is better than Blizzard. Just hit me. Okay. That works. So yeah, I need to get back to critical HP. There was actually a very, very small chance that I would have died to that fire. the maximum roll, I had 128 HP and the maximum roll was 128. But I didn't. I felt like the chance was too small. Yeah, now I need to... killing 39 Dastia here brings Vaughn to level 20. And that means that... well... it just means that I'll be level 20. And Bosch, Ash and Penel will join my party at level 22. The more money I get here, the better. Because it means that I need to get less money later, and I may be able to afford more stuff earlier, and sometimes even just to afford to have enough money to continue the run. At the end, let's hope that it's more like, can we afford this or that, than is the run alive? Kind of question. But yeah, yeah, starting from the next kill here. Well, first on I have a chance for a chain level. Actually, I already had a chance at the last kill. No, I didn't. This is the first. I have a 40% chance for a chain level. But also starting from this kill, I can get double books from drops. So whenever I get a book drop now, it's a 35% chance to be one book and 65% chance to be one book and 35% chance to be two books. And with the chain level that I just got, I have now have a 45% chance to get books and 6% chance to get staves. I got the chain level at 11. That means the earliest I can get the next chain level is at 18. No, it's sorry. 11 plus 17 is the first one where I can get the next chain level. But because I got a drop there, that requires flashing numbers now. There's a double book, which is nice. So each drop you pick up, it delays your next chain level. If you get a lot of drops, the only way to get chain levels is from flashing numbers. Unless it takes forever to get them and at some point the game is just gonna be, well, here's your chain level. Congratulations, you killed like 100 enemies without getting lucky with the chain level. Yeah, starting from the next kill, I have a chance to get triple books and double staves. So, I now have a chance... Whenever I get books now, there's a 30% chance that it's 1 book. It's 50% chance to be 2 books. And 20% chance to be 3 books. And now whenever I get staves, it's 80% chance to be 1 staff and 20% chance to be 2 staves. Almost a hidden drop. Yeah, each time I pick up a drop, it delays, in this chain level, it delays the next chain level by 2. And at this point I've picked up so many drops that I don't think I'm getting the chain level without flashing numbers. Like, the earliest I could get it at this point without flashing numbers would be at like 29. So I guess if I get 5 more drops, then that guarantees getting a chain level. But I just hope. Oh, I want more drops. It's never worth it. Like, if I wanted the early chain levels, I would skip the drops. But getting the drops is definitely better, but it would be nice to get the chain levels, because chain levels make drops come more often. The worst thing is when you get crappy drops, because then, you know, if you get a drop that was like 1 book, but it still delays the chain level. But yeah, starting from now, from the next kill, there's no longer a chance to get single books. So whenever I get books, it has a 60% chance. Wow, that's a good drop. 60% chance to be a 2 books, 30% chance to be 3 books, and 10% chance to be 4 books. And whenever I get staves, I have a... Whenever I get staves, it's a 60% chance to be 1 staff, 25% chance to be 2 staves, 10% chance to be 3 staves, and 5% chance to be 4 staves. The overall chance to get 3 staves from a single drop is, at this chain level, is 0.9%. So less than 1% chance to get 3 staves. So definitely lucky there. Actually no, it's 0.6%. 0.9% in the next chain level. Well, yeah, I mean, just because I got that one drop doesn't mean that this Dastia was good. I'm getting a chain level at the last kill. Let's get a flame staff. I had to heal because the wolf could have killed me. So I did have a nice amount of flame staves, but I only had only saw 23 books. Well, I only have 23 books because there were no hidden drops. So it was definitely not the greatest Dastia. However, every time I had a book drop, there was a chance that it also gave me staves, because you can get both books and staves from the same drop, and if you do, it always shows the common drop, which is the Book of Regain, first. And I leave the zone so fast it doesn't have time to show me that I also got staves. So it is possible that I have more than the 4 staves that I saw. In fact, it's likely that I have more staves than the 4 I saw. I picked up about 15 book drops, so there were 15 chances for me getting staves, and overall that's like 55% chance that I have more than the 4 books that I saw, or 4 staves that I saw. So I'm like 100 gil below of being able to get by without selling anything other than the elixir. But if I had one hidden flame staff, then I can keep the elixir. There's not a real difference between 1 and 2 hidden staves. Well, actually, with 2 hidden staves, I probably can afford a red cap if I get a little bit lucky with chests. Yeah, like unless I get like no money from chests. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how many I have and then we'll decide what we do. So the shop I'm gonna check my gil at is here in Busherba. It's at the in the last screen before Lucy Mines. There's the shop where I'm gonna buy some Phoenix Downs, so I'll be safe at the next fight. If I see more than 4, I have 55% chance to have more than 4, so let's see. 6 is good. I have 2 hidden staves. Which means that I'm 200 gil short from being able to afford the red cap. I'm probably gonna be able to buy the red cap. So that's Killer Bow, and the Killer Bow sells for 1,000 gil. And I think it's about 15% chance to get from that chest. So that means I definitely can afford the red cap now. So that is good. That just had a 12% chance to be an assassin's dagger, but it wasn't.
Hey, wait up!
It's
We'll
15,
not be
not
able to
50.
take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
Marquis Andor announced my execution 2
To
years
go
ago.
away, you don't need to kill
News of my
defeat
survival
Bagamnan
spread.
anywhere.
The Marquis may find
You
his
get the
position
bestiary entry
compromised.
automatically
The
here.
men he's been funding bear little love for the Empire. They won't be thrilled to discover that rumors of your death were, in fact, greatly exaggerated. If we were to raise a clamor to that effect, we might just get their attention.
Nothing to it. I'll just go around town spreading the word. How about this?
I'm Captain Bosch von Runzenberg of Dalmasca.
Dalmasca.
113
Well,
viewers heed my
what do you
words.
think?
That
Hey, Winks.
certainly qualifies as a
Doing
clamor.
great, how are you doing?
All right, Vaughn, get to it. For the girls' sake, eh? Oh, and the more people around to witness your little performance, the better. If we're going to reach the Marquis, it's up to you. We'll be waiting here if you need us.
I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies!
I'm gonna give licenses to people. Vaughn is gonna get free magic 1 for protect. Gonna be used later. I'm gonna get Balthier and Bosch Cypress Pulse 1 for Cypress Pole. That's gonna be used against Tiamat. Then I'm gonna get Staves 1 for Bosch. It has the Flame Staff that I just got from Dastia. Then I optimize Bosch and Vaughn, so Bosch gets the Flame Staff and Vaughn gets the Mithril Blade that was Bosch's starting weapon. And that's for the next fight, which is against 2 Chachis, 3 Imperial swordsmen, and 1 Imperial mages. So Wussler will join my party as a guest here. And Wussler, at critical HP, Wussler uses a time magic called Balance. And Balance has a chance to hit all enemies in range. And when it hits, it deals damage equal to the difference between the caster's current and maximum HP. And Wussler has about 1000 HP, and so critical HP is at around 200. That means that Wussler will be dealing more than 800 damage to all enemies with Balance. Balance has about 55% chance to hit Chachis and 90% chance to hit the other enemies.
See that red web of light spanning the passageway? It is a mechanism to detect
But
intruders
first I need to get Wussler to critical HP. And to do that I'm gonna have first I'm gonna have Balthier and Vaughn fire Wussler and Bosch attack Wussler. And then in the next screen I'm gonna have Bosch attack Wussler again, and either Vaughn or Balthier, depending on Wussler's HP, is gonna use another fire. So 575 HP, which is a pretty high number. So I am going to use Vaughn to use the second to do the last fire. Get Wussler to critical HP. So 800 damage is enough to 3-shot the Chachis and 1-shot all the other enemies. And let's hope we get good luck with the balances landing. But in case they don't, I'm gonna have Vaughn and Bosch are gonna be helping with the damage, so that I don't need. I will eventually win the fight anyway. faster, the better. And the problem in the fight is that the judges have a move called Tray Attack, and Tray Attack deals 32% of the target's maximum HP and can cost slow, but slow doesn't really matter because if it hits Vossler, Vossler is dead. So Vossler is so low on HP. Won't get blinded, which is good. So I'm gonna try to group up the enemies. Like 3 enemies start in front of me and 3 are behind me. So I'm gonna flee to that little between those 2 things over here. So the enemies group up. Blur misbalanced so much that he ran out of MP. A little bit of a slow fight, but oh well. But Balthier is still alive, so I'm gonna have Balthier cast Cure on Bosch, just to make sure that Bosch doesn't die. And if Bosch dies, it's okay, but it would waste me a little bit of time if Bosch dies. But let's see, I'm gonna buy Fairy Staff, Top Cappy Hat, Kiln Weave Shirt, Dark, Protect, Reflect, and Immobilized. So the Cherry Staff gives a little bit more magic, and it also has a property that it boosts Wind Elemental magic. I'm gonna equip that on Ash at first, but I'm gonna buy another one later for Penelo. But getting one on Penelo now would mess up my setup for the next fight. So I'm not going to get one for Penelo now. Then wow, I just realized Vossler survived with 4 HP. Even though I used the potion. Like, sometimes I don't even need the potion. They dealt a lot of damage on Vossler, and I was very lucky that one of the tri-attack that they tried to use on Vossler missed. Yeah, then the Top Cappy Hat and Killing Weave Shirt, those are gonna be armor for Penelo. They are Mystic Armor, so they boost magic. So Penelo will be dealing more damage with that armor. And then I bought Dark, which is gonna be the damaging spell for the next couple of fights. I bought Protect, so I can cast Protect on whoever I need to take less damage with. And I bought Immobilize, which will be used for a couple of movement tricks and against a couple of bosses. And then I bought Reflect, and Reflect is the integral part of the main strategy of the run. So some spells in this game are area spells, or a lot of the spells are. For example, the Dark that I just bought. If I were to cast it on my party with one Ash and Penelo, it would hit all one Ash and Penelo, provided they were all close enough to the one the Dark was targeting. But if everyone is reflected, instead of hitting all of them, it will reflect out of all of them to the nearest enemy. And if there's only the boss, it will reflect out of all of them to the boss. And that way, by casting one dark, I get 3 darks on the boss. And that's what I'm gonna do. So I licensed Cherry Staff, or Stage 1 for the Cherry Staff for both Ash and Penelo. Then I got Mystic Armor 2 there for Penelo. I'm getting Black Magic 1 for Penelo and Accessories 4 for Ash because they're on the way to Black Magic 2, which I get for both Ash and Penelo. I'm getting Time Magic 1 for Penelo and Vaughn, which has Immobilize. Black Magic 2 had the arrow. Time Magic 2 for Reflect for Vaughn and Penelo. And then Arcane Magic 1, which has Dark and Berserk for Penelo and Vaughn. And then I'm going to give Ash these 2 licenses that are on the way towards Spellbreaker. And I'm gonna get these licenses for Penelo because they're on the way to Spellbreaker. And Spellbreaker makes you deal double damage with your magic attacks when you are in critical HP. So that's another part of the strategy, is to keep the casters at critical HP. And then I just need to find ways for them not to die during the fights. And then I'm gonna optimize Ash and Penelo, so Ash gets the Cherry Staff and Penelo gets the armor. And then I'm gonna Dark Penelo so she gets closer to critical HP, so to get advantage, to take advantage of the Spellbreaker. And I'm curing Vaughn so Vaughn doesn't die, reflecting everyone. What happened to Penelo's reflect? I don't know. But yeah, no. So this fight is against Judge Geese and 3 Imperial swordsmen. I'm gonna kill the Imperial swordsman first, with 1 dark from Vaughn and Penelo. Because they can use a move called Tray Attack, or the Tray Attack, and that would kill Penelo. If it hit Penelo, they didn't use it on Penelo, so so then I had Ash attack Penelo, so Penelo would get in critical HP, and then that fight goes very fast. When I told Vaughn and Penelo to cast Dark on the party. So yeah, that's Geese. And yeah, I lost time because I somehow didn't reflect Penelo. I don't know what happened to not do that. Yeah, I also cured Vaughn before the fight, so that if Vaughn would have gotten Tray attacked, which he actually did, so he wouldn't die. Yeah, if Penelo had gotten Tray attacked, I would not have attacked with Ash. Because otherwise Penelo would have died, and the Tray attack alone would have been enough to put Penelo to critical HP.
So where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Far to the west. We must first cross the Yogir Yensa, and beyond that the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Delmasca. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me.
Hey Sloppy,
I'm
thanks for the
tougher
luck.
than I
How are you
look.
doing?
You are at that.
Now I'm having Vaughn cast Protect on Penelo, so that Penelo will take less damage. So that there's a smaller chance that she dies. I actually don't remember the last time Penelo actually died. Then I'm reflecting Penelo because some of these Urtaniensa can use sleep. They use it on Vossler, which is fine. They immediately attacked Vossler anyway, so it's fine. I don't want to sleep to hit Penelo because Penelo is my leader. So I don't want her to stop because she falls asleep. That's why I reflected Penelo. The only downside is that now I can't use Ash's Cure to heal Penelo until the reflect wears off. It at least allows me to be safe from some of the Brutans. It's the ones that with the crossbows that can cast sleep. Yeah, Penelo has taken quite a bit of damage, so if I can, I will heal in the screen. Penelo's reflect should wear off soon. So once this enemy stops targeting me, I will cure unless the next enemy is close. It wasn't, so that's good. Should be fine with this HP. I'm re-protecting Penelo because I'm not reflecting because I'm gonna want to heal again soon and rebuff. So I'm gonna hope that I just don't get sleep in these next couple of zones. Attack sucks. Probably dead if I get tray attacked again. Let's hope that that doesn't happen. Please don't lunge. Thank you. Not the end of the world if Penelo dies here. You do lose a little bit of time. Let's just hope this HP is enough for this, the end of the Sand Sea. I don't get any more chances to cure with that reflect. Okay, we're safe. Try attack would have killed. These are the last enemies. I reflected Vaughn there because I want Vaughn's reflect to wear off after Garuda. And I'm reflecting Benel or Osler here because I don't want Osler to take damage when I'm casting Dark to get Ash and Penelo closer to critical HP. With Dark and so that it would still last long enough for the first demon wall. I'm casting Dark and then attacking Penelo. And then I move this ways because Garuda always targets closest. I want Boslar to be the closest. And I got Ash to critical HP as well, which is good. And now I'm gonna have a Vaughn cast Protect on himself. So that he stands still while I go and use the shop. And I'm gonna buy a Cherry Staff for Penelo as well now. 2 Cypress Bowls, Sleep and Oil, and Berserk and Arrow. Dastia 2 was 23 books and 6 staves. So it was okay.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
So yeah, now my plan is to have Demon Wall target Vaughn and then run out of Demon Wall's range so he can't get his move off while Ash and Penelo are killing him. Getting a Steel Gambit for later. Ash gets Reflect Gambit for later, and Arrow Gambit for now. Also gave Ash Spellbreaker there, and I'm giving Ash Arrow Gambit as well. That's not Doom. Doom would have been bad because he would have been able to get Doom off before. I get out of his reach. But yeah, that's Demo 1. It's an optional fight, but it gives 30 LP to all my characters, and after you kill him, you can get a lot of money from Clan Hall. So it makes going to the Clan Hall even more worthwhile.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
It only takes 40 seconds to kill. And then I'm gonna re-reflect Whistler, because his reflect is about to wear off. Turn on Ash and Penelo's Gambits, and this should be enough for Ash and Penelo to kill. Just one round. It's bad. I got lucky, I got so lucky. So what happened was Demon Wall targeted Penelo instead of Vaughn, because I ran away with Vaughn, because I didn't want Vaughn to get hit. So he tried to kill Penelo, and Penelo blocked his attack. It's a 8% chance to block with the staff. So that's a very, very lucky there. I'm a very lucky boy right now. Well, that wouldn't have been too bad. I think it's 11 or 9 LP, I don't remember which. Garuda and Demon Wall are 11 and 9 LP, but I can't remember which one is which. I think Demon Wall is only 9. But I'm not sure. It wouldn't have been too bad. It definitely would have. It probably would have been one extra room of jellies if I got good money, just being less LP. But it would have. Yeah, definitely happy that Henlo blocked there. I should have just stayed there with Vaughn. I didn't want him to attack Vaughn again, which is why I did what I did. I moved the way I did, and I was hoping that he would target Whistler instead, but I was too close to him, and he targeted girls instead. Or Penelo instead, because Penelo was then the closest. But I definitely will remember to ADB reset this time, because I'm not going for the chest. I don't need the chest, my Dastia was good enough. Yeah, the next fight is Belias. There's 3... it takes 3 rounds of arrows to kill Belias. And but the first round puts Belias to slightly above 50% HP. Now my PB has a bad early game and a bad late game. Wrong way. Yeah, the first one brings him to slightly above 50% HP, then the next one will... The second round will push Belias to below 50% HP. And once she gets to below... once he gets to below, he will first reuse Greater Barrier, and then... Firacha, and I need to kill before Firacha. So to get my third round in before Firacha, after I get the damage from the second round, I'm gonna go to my equipment and change them, and that will skip the rest of the animation of the arrows and allow me to get my last start charging for the last round of arrows immediately. And allow me to kill Demon Wall before, or Belias before Firacha goes off. Now, I usually cure here, but Vaughn was at full HP, so I didn't need to. I also need to make Belias target Vaughn, and for that reason, I'm gonna have Vaughn cast Immobilize on the party, even though Belias is immune. Osler, do not go there. This is the third round, second round. I think I would have been able to make that without the ATB reset. Because Belias was very slow. But it worked. So the next fight is Vossler. Am I a coffee or a tea person? No. I don't drink coffee nor tea. Yeah, I drink ice cream. I'm an ice cream person. But yeah, next fight is against Vossler and 3 Imperial swordsmen. And my buffs get reset before the fight, so I cannot use the reflects before. I have to use reflects during the fight, which gives the enemies more chances to attack me. So I'm gonna start the fight. Like, Vaughn and Penelo have reflect, so they are gonna be doing the reflects. And meanwhile, Ash is trying to kill the guards, or the swordsmen. And the swordsmen, Ash is not guaranteed to have enough damage to kill them. And they also can block the spell, so it is possible that they live. But let's hope that Ash can kill all of them cleanly. And after that, it's 2 rounds of darks and arrows, or arrows and darks from Vaughn to kill the fight. And also another problem is that Vossler can combo, and he can kill Ash with the combos, but let's hope that it does not happen. But let's see how the fight goes. Kills. Oh, wow. What? Excuse me? I have no idea what happened, but I killed. That's the only thing that matters. Lost maybe 10 seconds, but... I did turn on their gambits, I just turned them off, but I don't know, I might have turned Penelop's gambits off too early. I think that's what happened. But I'll, there's an unskippable cutscene coming up that's long enough for bathroom breaks, so I'll take advantage of that and I'll be right back.
The Gareth are said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the rains now in Giza. The wadis will be swollen with the deluge. Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know. But we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
Had to run for it, but I made it back. Okay, so a question of the day. What do you guys think of me doing the ad breaks while I'm going to the bathroom? Do you think it's good, or do you think it's bad? I've never gotten any feedback for doing it. I've been doing it for quite a while now. And I mean, it does give me money, so that's good. But yeah, I also realized the dialogue thing, and for that, like first I was just doing the ad break when the dialogue starts, or when I actually leave for the bathroom. But then I realized the dialogue part, and for that reason I actually started doing them earlier. So I started as soon as I kill Vossler, I'd like say something and then I start the ads, because that way not as much of the dialogue is covered by the ads. So and it's mostly just loading and skipping cutscenes. 3311. I felt like that's a good compromise. Also, should I be running more ads during like boring parts of the run? That's also one. I also wanted to make a channel point reward or channel point thingy to roll ads at the next boring part. But but yeah, so what I Yeah, just subscribe and you won't get any ads. But yeah, when Twitch were doing the ads midstream, and then I think then if you ran the ads, then those ads would be, the random ads would be gone. So I was thinking, when that happened, I was thinking I should probably run more ads at boring parts of the runs. But I think they removed that, so I don't need to do that anymore, so I just never... So I never had the need for doing it. This has been a very good Giza. That's probably the best Giza I've ever done, by the way. And the thing is also that as a streamer, I don't get notified of the ad break, like, when it happens. So, I had no idea if I was just talking to no one, because there were ads. The bit Hybrid Gator was on my way. This would have been a very good Chocobo ride. That cost me like half a second, I think. Maybe not a half second, but enough that we're not breaking any records. 76.5 is still a very good time, but it could have been closer to 77. I also made a slight movement mistake in the last screen. Oh well. Right, so I was supposed to... So, don't need to buy any Phoenix Downs. I can if I want to. If I don't, you sell the elixir. Yeah, then that will be a perfect. Can keep the elixir, and yeah, we'll have just enough money to buy the red cap. Yeah. There are 2 chests here I'm gonna grab. First one has a chance to be a golden amulet, and getting that chest would save me 4,500 gil, because I need to buy golden amulets later. So getting that would be really nice. Second chest has a chance of being a red cap, which would save me 2,500 gil, because I'm gonna buy a red cap very soon if I don't get it here. But the golden amulet chest did not spawn. But this one could be the red cap. See? Nice. And now... licenses, Vaughn. Not from Vaughn. Penelope. Bosch was where I was supposed to sort that. But I'm getting Penelope and Ash the staves too for Flame and Glacial staves. And then I'm gonna get good evening, Marsek. Hey, Cheese. How's everyone doing? Then I'm thanks for the raid. So yeah, I licensed Hestman there for Penelope that allows Penelope to regain MP whenever he kills an enemy. Got Traveler for Balthier. I'm gonna explain that shortly. And Black Magic's 3 for Ash and Penelope. And I Berserk Bosch and get on the Chocobo. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Morzek. How was your stream? Yeah, I did get the red cap, so I forgot to equip that. That's fine. That's totally fine. So what should I do with my money then? Probably buy some Phoenix Downs. That's probably a good idea. I did not get the golden amulet. Going to buy the red cap, but I think buying like 11 Phoenix Downs since not 11, 10, no, 9 Phoenix Downs is what I can afford, I believe. I should have optimized, whatever. Well. Then one would have gotten the escutcheon as well. Which I was trying to foolishly avoid. I want 9 Phoenix Downs, 2 gold needles. Yeah, I should have optimized one instead of equipping the Red Fang manually. But I didn't optimize because I wanted to avoid equipping the escutcheon on Vaughn. Because I was thinking, well, I'm like, I need the escutcheon to buy the red cap, but I already got the red cap from the chest, so I could have just very well optimized. And then one would have had the escutcheon on for the Tiamat fight, which would have been okay. Or would have been good. Would have given Vaughn a little bit more extra evasion, but I would have had to done an extra menu later to remove it, but whatever. I'm just gonna select find the shielded armor. Oh, I already have one. Ah, well, now we have two. Or three. I probably should have just skipped all the items there, to be honest. Whatever. Yeah, against Tiamat I'm gonna be using physical attacks, because Tiamat absorbs arrow, so I can't use arrow, and halves dark, and I'm not dealing enough damage with dark. Instead, I'm gonna be... Tiamat is weak to Earth Elemental, and the Cypress Poles are Earth Elemental, so I'm gonna use them to deal a lot of damage. And they also have a pretty nice combo rate, so they deal quite a bit of damage. And they're cheap, both LP and money-wise. So, I mean, relatively, at least. So, they're gonna be dealing good enough damage in the fight. Be better than casting magics. And, so Balthier and Bosch will be berserked and equipped with the Cypress Poles, and their job is to bring Tiamat's HP to critical HP. Tiamat has about 50,000 HP, so critical HP is at about 10,000. So the first 40,000 HP are mainly gonna be Balthier and Bosch. Larsa will be helping a little, and Larsa's job is also to heal with potions, because that's what he's really there for. And the last 10,000 will be dealt with Traveler. Now, Traveler deals damage based on the steps you've taken since either the last time you used it or since the start of the game. I have not used Traveler at all, so it's counting from the start of the game. I have been keeping track of my steps for the last hour, pretty much, and I've manipulated the steps. Like, I ran in circles during the Demon Wall 1 to make sure that my steps would be good enough that I don't need to cast Traveler in this screen. If I hadn't, I would have casted Traveler on the first bats in this screen to have a good setup for Traveler in the fight. So how it works is that there's a 10-step window every 1,000 steps, where casting Traveler deals 10,000 damage. And I need to get to that 10-step window during the fight, and just as she gets into critical HP, I'm gonna kill her with Traveler. Now, that's the fake name he gave you, or he gives you at the... at Lusu. But yeah, and Tiamat always and Vaughn's job in the fight is to deal a very little amount of damage, just to help with the damage. He doesn't have many options of dealing damage, but mostly to tank all the attacks from Tiamat. And Tiamat has 3 moves that are especially dangerous. Those are Arrow, Breath, and Disable Gun. Arrow and Breath deal a lot of damage to all enemies in range, so I need to keep Vaughn far away from the rest of the party. And she always targets the closest person, except when using Disable Gun, but so I need to keep Vaughn closest to Tiamat during the whole fight. Whenever she's using Disable Gun, she targets the one with most aggro, so I need to make sure that Vaughn has the most aggro in the fight. So for that I'm gonna be throwing 2 Phoenix Downs at Tiamat. Those don't do anything, because, well, they don't. But it does give Vaughn a lot of aggro. So that's the point. Vaughn is gonna be using a couple of darks for some extra damage, but that's minor. And I'm gonna equip Manufactured Nephesite on Vaughn, because that halves elemental damage, and Arrow and Breath are both elemental. So throwing the Phoenix down, then using a couple of darks. Circles so I can get to the where I want to be with damage or steps. That's the fight. So now I'm switching my party to my main party. Remove stuff and sell it for money. Buy Fire. Smelling salts. Smelling salts heal confuse. And the Chalice can do confuse, so that's... But yeah, now I'm going to the Henna mines to farm some Chalice for money, EXP and LP. And so Chalice, there are a lot of them in the same room, and they all die from fire. Penelo one-shots, I think Penelo 100% one-shots them even from the start, or maybe she has a really low chance of not killing them with one attack or one fire. But Ashes are definitely a damage range, so at first they won't be one-shotted, but they will be eventually one-shotted by both Ash and Penelo once they gain a couple of levels, or I think even one level, and Penelo is definitely then, and 2 levels in Ashes as well. I think. But yeah, I will be killing the Chalice because they have a lot of good loot. And they give a lot of LP because there's so many of them. And Vaughn will be stealing for extra money and healing confuses. And yeah, that's basically Chalice. The yellow liquids, I'm gonna be counting them. They sell for 531 gil each. Coincidentally, 1 gil less than the books of regain from Dastia sell for. But you get a lot more them. You can get them a lot faster because there's so many Chalice. Whereas you are only killing 1 Dastia at a time. And then they drop water magicites, which sell for 80 gil apiece. It helps a little with the gil, but not too much. And then teleport stones. I'm going to need at least 2 teleport stones before I leave Chalice to buy the golden amulets. So that I can teleport back to Erit and then back to here. And then they drop float modes. I'm hoping to get at least 1 float mode, preferably 5. Like, I have 5 uses for float modes. If I don't get 5, that's okay. But I really want at least 1. Usually you get 1. Yeah. Let's do 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Well, there's at least 1 teleport stone as well. Thanks for the luck, King. The jersey is gone for just today because it's our Independence Day. So I decided to replace it with the Finnish national hockey team jersey. Of course he had to, had to use a leech, that one guy. Like, they were doing, all of them were doing it so much, whenever. Wow, those jerk enemies. Dying twice there is awful. 17, 16. Teleport stones at least. 19. 21. 23. 25. 27. Gonna do one more room, then I'm gonna leave. Buy the golden amulets. So the golden amulets, they double the LP I get. So the earlier I can get them, the better. But I could go now. I think I could afford them, but I wouldn't be able to afford the other things I would need to buy. So I think it's better to just do one more room, because I still don't have the LP for Penelo to get them. Or Penelo or Ash to get license the golden amulets anyway, so I'm just gonna do one more room. Even though if it's a little bit less efficient guild-wise, I think it's more efficient time-wise to do it. To do this as long as I don't have to do an extra room, because I do it this way. And that's probably not gonna happen. Have enough money now. Definitely after the steal. I'd like to get at least one yellow liquid drop though. Penelo has 6 LP. He needs 176. So 170 more. So that's what, 85? No, 70. 170. That's how many more chalices when I get double LP? Damn, the enemies are brutal. Okay. A little bit slow because I kept dying in that one room. Money should be good at least. Okay, it's okay. Or decoy. High potion. And we're off to the second round of jellies. I need 73 more. Alright, it's not a... Yeah, it's 76 jellies usually. And if I have 3, that's 3 less jellies I need to kill, so 73 jellies, right. Not 176 LP. 152 LP I need to have. One pen alone. 73 kills, and I need about 73 yellow liquids as well. Be good on money and LP. So 73 is the magic number today. One. Or no, that's not one. It's usually 5 rooms I need to kill. Man, enemies have been brutal, these enemies here. And I get an enemy that's not gonna attack me. Please. Wow. Just wow. She's probably gonna die. One, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 11, 13, 15, 17. That was a good room. Now. $19, $22, $26, $28, $30, $32, $34, $36, $39. That was a very good room. 40. 42, 44. 48. 40, 50. 52. 54. 59. 61. 63. 65. I'm leaving. Finland became independent from Russia 103 years ago. Both modes, that's good. It's a really good chalice. A little bit slow in the couple of rooms because, or well, not in the rooms, but in the, like between the rooms when the enemies kept killing me. You kidding me? Actually, no, never mind. I did math wrong. I was thinking that was just that was exactly 50%, which would mean the Larsa wouldn't high potion, but it's not. That would have been 890, not 990, or 890 max HP. Should I go for the... I think I'll skip the ice shield, but I will go for the glacial stave if it spawns. Did I stare? So target me? Yep. So can't do any prepping until that guy's gonna see me. Oh, whatever. That glacial staff didn't matter. I guess I'll see where the wolf is, and depending on that, I might do the prepping. But I need to put my cursor, item cursor on potions, and then the main cursor on gambits. I can't do it here. Go. So I'm gonna go for that shop. See how much skill I actually had. Let's see. Candy. That's a little bit less than I would have liked to see. $33.7 means I'm about 7,000 gil short, which means that if I get the Mega Elixir, I'll be fine. But if I don't, it's gonna be hard. I do have some teleport stones that I can sell. Alright, so Penelo needs to have 152 LP to afford this menu, and I think she has exactly that. Ash needs to have 160 LP to afford Decoy, but I don't think she has that. But I can license that in the next menu, that's fine. Oh, Ash is only level 24. Hopefully that's not gonna be an issue. Sentinel has exactly how much she needs. One gets this as well. Might be wrong. Definitely wrong. Whatever. Not get biled then. 190 that one. Where one can afford Belias there. That's fine. Teleport stones means that I have 18. Need 4, so 1400 teleport stones that I can sell. Well, you get LP by killing random enemies as well. Or, well, yeah. You don't get any XP from bosses. If that's what you meant. Yeah, let's hope we can get the Mega Elixir. I know where I can get 6000 gil from, but I need 7. I mean, there are a bunch of places where I can get the missing 1000 gil, but getting the Mega Elixir would solve all my problems. Actually, I'm fine on gil. I mean, I can make this work even if I get no good chests. But let's hope I get at least one. And preferably the Mega Elixir, because that's the most valuable, and that's the one that's coming up first. So there's a chest coming up that's a 50-50 chance of being either an elixir or a Mega Elixir. The elixir sells for 777 gil, and the Mega Elixir sells for 7777 gil. So getting the Mega Elixir would be really good. 7000 more gil, and that would solve my money problems. Fortunately, I can't take the Chocobo inside. So here I'm gonna set up Traveler for the boss after the dungeon, Bergen. Movement through this dungeon is pretty consistent, so I feel confident using Traveler this early. Thanks for the luck, Green Giant. How are you doing? And I did get the Mega Elixir, that's enough. $353. They did not hit me. I'm having Vaughn throw a potion and then input another potion to keep Vaughn standing still. The run is excellent, especially now that I got the Mega Elixir. That solved my money. No sap. Getting sapped there would have been bad because I don't have the I didn't get the remedy lore. It would have been really annoying to not have the remedy lore and then get sapped. I had Bosch throw to Phoenix downstairs so that he would be closer to the door that I unlocked by touching this sword. Then I gotta switch my leader to Bosch and run out of this, reach that door faster. And I chose Phoenix down because it has the longest animation. I'm just gonna run through here. Quite annoying. Double rush. I was worried the Dash might die because she is lower leveled. I'm also hoping she has enough MP, as even at higher level yesterday, she did not have enough. Well, pay attention to that. Her MP. I feel like she has more MP now than yesterday. Even though yesterday she was higher leveled. She must have had really bad MP yesterday. What is Ensiferum? These guys shouldn't get an attack off on me, so I should be fine not despawning them. Oh. Cure Vaughn. Almost make a double cure, but quite. Can I change the thingy? Okay, so now the strategy is to have Venusguard target Vaughn and then run away so that the girls get their second fires off before. Before Crown. No? Need to do licenses. Fennel gets oil. And Ash gets decoy. And it's just a statue. The statue can be facing any of the three directions, that's not the correct one. Up a little bit. And it was facing the opposite direction, which is the first. Because then you have to rotate it twice. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Adderall. So now I'm a little bit worried about decoy running out during Mateos. But I think it will be fine. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Saldarin. It's gonna be really tight for the decoy timing, I think. Let's hope that it's fine. So Mateos is weak to oil, and he has fire damage, but oil makes fire deal triple damage. So I'm dealing 1.5 times damage to... I just don't understand how they get that attack off so fast, even on slowest battle speed. That's insane. I have no idea why the Blood Gigas can do that. Yeah, so he takes what 1.5 times damage from fire. No, 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 no. Ego did wear off, but not too soon. There are two unskippable cutscenes that are long enough for bathroom breaks in the run. First one was after Vossler. The second one will be after Bergen. So, who is the next boss? So, speaking of Bergen, I'm going to teleport to Mount Boromisei beforehand, so I cannot I can't take advantage of the Spellbreaker because touching the teleport crystal will heal me to full. So, yeah. And it's not worth it to leave Mount Boromisei just to crit down. At least not in my opinion. But instead I'm gonna be dealing with the missing damage by using Traveler. And, so yeah, Traveler is the plan. That deals more than half of Bergen's HP, so that's good. And the problem is that Bergen can block magics, and if he blocks too many, I can't kill with 2 rounds. And then the judges that start behind Vaughn at the start of the fight then they start reaching me, and they can use a move called Water Spout. And Water Spout it takes up the entire effect queue, so if that happens, I can't... If Water Spout happens, I can't use Fire Res, and then my reflex will start wearing off, and the enemies will start killing me, and it's gonna be really bad. So let's hope that Bergen doesn't block too many spells, and the fight will go great. Also, a problem is that I don't have decoy, so I will make sure that Bergen targets Vaughn before bringing out the girls, so that the first hit will go on Vaughn. The second one will probably go... well, but at the second hit, Bergen can choose someone else, and Bergen can, like, two-shot the girls, so... hope he isn't too aggressive here. Licenses... I remembered to start with Bosch. Gets this. That's it. Get the ruby ring, that's good. I'll be right back.
How do you propose we reach Arcades? Arcadia's borders will be well guarded for fear of Rosarian invasion. We dare not approach by air.
And their navy will see that the coast is watched as well. No, we go afoot. We'll cross into Arcadia in the Salika Wood. We can reach the wood any number of ways, but the easiest is to head north from Nalbina.
There is a hunter's camp just beyond the Salika Wood. The camp sits within Arcadia's borders, so Imperial patrols there should be sparse.
Getting that far should be half the fun. Let's be sure we go prepared.
This is definitely the best Bergen time I've ever had. Hey Soma, thank you for the luck. How are you doing? I did steal and I did get the ruby ring. So now my money is excellent. It's 9.7% chance to get the ruby ring. Fine. Glacial staves. Curse habits. This run was not bushfireless. I think it was one bushfire. Best Bergen time by 50 seconds. And it's the first sub 322 Bergen. Has there been any sketchy parts during the race run? Yes, Demon Wall almost killed Penelo, but Penelo blocked. Also, I made a slight mistake in Steel Shrine, which caused my decoy to run out at the end of Mateos, but it just was enough. Just lasted long enough that it didn't do any harm. That was a little bit sketchy. Also, leaving Jellies with the fact that Ash is level 24, that's sketchy. I hope she gains a level from the pumpkin head I'm gonna kill. The second half is way more difficult. Because we are just getting more and more underleveled as we go through the run, or the further into the story we go. Yeah, the next fight is the Mandragoras, and the Mandragoras has been causing me a lot of trouble lately, so let's hope it goes well today. (882) No level. No bone mail. Thanks for the luck, Bode. How are you doing? Ash might level up at the first Rook, which would be slow. I haven't been checking the XP for a long time, since it's been clear that I've been level 25, like every run. But now it might have been worth it to check Ash's XP in this run. And maybe kill another pumpkin head to, if that would have caused Ash to level up. Or maybe skip killing that pumpkin head. And I think there's definitely a chance that Penelope can kill Ash when I'm trying to crit down. So let's hope that doesn't happen. And this can definitely be a pain in 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. But 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 has the advantage that it has formal HOTS at that point. So whatever Mandis die, I can just attack them with formal HOTS from Ash and Penelo. But yeah, the Mandragoras, I just used the Traveler to set up for the fight. The goal is to hit all 5 Mandragoras with the same Traveler. That happens if they are close enough to the one I'm targeting. And if I can get all 5 with them with the Traveler, that's great. If I can get 4, that's good. If I get 3, that's okay. If I get less, then it's disastrous. And the problem is actually hitting all 5, because I have the 10-step window where I need to use Traveler. That's usually not the issue. The issue is usually how the Mandis move, and that is not consistent. Not consistent at all. And well, it's kind of consistent. At the start, they are all grouped up at the middle, but you don't have time to cast Traveler at them then, because they immediately start running towards random corners. Each one of them picks a random corner and runs towards that corner. And yeah, I remember that run too. And so they pick a random corner. Then once they reach that corner, or once each one of them reaches that corner, they pick a random Mandragora, and then they group up at the whatever corner that Mandragora is at. And that's when I'll try to get them with Traveler. And I'm trying to hit as many of them as I can, preferably at least 4. 3 is still okay. 5 would be very good. Can't remember when's the last time I've gotten a clean 5-hit Mandis. But yeah, the problem is that sometimes they don't like to behave. Like, if you get too close to them, I think they will aggro on you and stop running towards the corner, so I have to be careful how I move. But also, sometimes once you approach them, some of them come at you and some of them stay behind. And it can be very annoying. And they can also be, even though if they are in the same corner, they can be pretty spread out from each other, so that you can only hit some of them. And especially if you target ones that are on the edges of the group, then you might not hit the other side, the Mandis that are on the other side of the corner. And if you don't kill them all, killing the rest, especially if there's more than one, can be really difficult. I will try to kill them with reflected magics then, but But they have a lot of nasty stuff like Scream and Pollen. Scream is an AoE damage. It doesn't always land. Like the girls can block it and it can miss, but it's really it will kill them if it hits them. And Pollen is just an AoE bunch of statuses and it's very annoying. But I don't know how like gambling would work. Like I don't know if you are able to get more channel. Like I'm able to let it give you more channel points for a win or something like that. Like what would be the price? That's the question. But I don't know how to give channel points to someone. Oh, there is a thing that works like that? I don't know how to set it up though. Oh, really? Well, I have to look into it. But let's focus on the run now. Now I'm gonna buy Mirror Mail. Mirror Mail is a very good armor. It gives me auto reflect and has pretty good defense. Or good enough defense to carry me through the rest of the run. So I'm gonna buy that. And then I'm gonna buy Bio and Dispel. I'm gonna buy a couple of remedies. And a couple of high potions. And a couple of Phoenix Downs. And I'm gonna sell the Ruby Ring and the Mega Elixir. How often has one hit happened? I don't think one hit has ever happened. I have overstepped or understepped, which has been which is basically zero hit, but I don't think I've ever gotten one hit. Like, I don't know what needs to happen to get a one hit. I would have to fumble a lot for that to happen. Well, I'm gonna go with the 5 hit then, since you're all so pessimistic. Well, the only way I could see getting a one hit is if I don't realize which Mandy I'm targeting with it. Or if I'm in the battle menu when I'm supposed to be ATB resetting the Traveler because the Mandy is moved in a bad way, and I would have been getting a one hit, but I'm not able to ATB reset it because I'm in the battle menu. That's another one. Other than those two, I don't really know how I would be getting a one hit. But I don't think it's ever happened. Right, let's see. 882. My number. Really awkward, okay. There. I also thought it was a 4-5 hit for a moment. But that was probably the best 4-hit I've had ever. Like, I didn't take any damage, and it was very fast. Used Scream, and Vaughn blocked it, which is very good. I was very concerned when I noticed which one of the Mandis was the one. I also stole the tomato stalk, which sells for like 2,000 gil. But I was very worried when I saw that it was Top Stalk who was remaining. Yeah, thanks for blessing the run with good RNG in Kalto. Yeah, good job, Bernal. Yeah, my traveler number is 92. Or 092, however you want to say it. Melee attack would be bad. Alright, let's go. First. Nice. Very happy with that fight. So strategy there was to freeze Belias to prevent or summon Belias, but not actually summon, but putting this Belias in the queue. That's something we call Belias freezing. That prevents anyone from moving, and only the actions that are in the queue before Belias can happen. So but yeah, that prevents Ahriman from teleporting away. So he's supposed to like teleport away once he reaches certain HP to or 60% HP. But I got him to just above 60%. Then I did another round of Fire Ass, and I froze I did the Belias freeze so that Ahriman was not able to teleport away to do the divide until all the Fire Ass had landed. Then after the Fire Ass, I used first a High Potion, then a Warp Mode on Ahriman. That was to delay the divide, so that I would be able to run to wherever Ahriman teleported before he gets divide off. So Warp Mode requires the entire effect queue. So first I used High Potion so that to delay the Warp Mode, and then the Warp Mode to delay the divide. And so the Warp Mode can't start until High Potion animation is complete, and divide cannot start until Warp Mode is complete. So then Ahriman is stuck there trying to cast divide until I can reach him. I took the girls out of the party and then put them back into the party so that they would be able to cast another round of Fire Ass while Ahriman is doing the divide. Then I froze the Belias. Then I froze with Belias again before the clone is able to teleport away. And if you manage to do that, then the real Ahriman will... Well, he will teleport away, and then he will teleport back to you for a split second. And for that small period of time, I was able to Belias freeze him again, so that he wouldn't be able to teleport away. And then I got the last round of Fire Ass in, and that killed it. So that was pretty much what I did there. It's a little bit complicated, but that's probably the best explanation I can give. And yeah, I don't think anyone's tried to do Traveler plus Summon at the very beginning of Mandy's. It wouldn't help you... Oh, there's two problems. First problem is that Vaughn is having the both Traveler and Belias, so he can't do them at the same time. However, you could work around that by having Balthier do the Traveler instead. I mean, that could work. But then it wouldn't help you to get 5 hit, because the Traveler target is chosen when the Traveler animation begins. And that's when you want to Belias freeze, so it doesn't help you to get the 5 hit. But it would... The only advantage of it would be to help the Mandys. The Mandys wouldn't be able to move while they're dying, or while the others are dying. But that's pretty much all that there is to it. I don't know if it would help any. But yeah, it would require for me to have Balthier use the Traveler. So now there's Chops. It's a nice little break between between some very hectic fights. Like Mandy's, Ahriman, and Sid-1 are all very intensive fights. If Traveler is charging and you start Belias, that will interrupt Traveler and you will summon Belias. If Belias gets into the queue before Traveler. Hey Upstide, thanks for the luck. How are you doing? Yeah, this is a really good time. Yeah, the Chops here. I need to pair these NPCs up. And if you talk to them in correct order, then you get them. And then you get these Pinewood Chops, and you need 9 to proceed with the story. So this is the best route to do them with, or the fastest way to do them with. Now I'm gonna stop by the shop here. I'm gonna buy Eroga. That also resets. I could have gone to the shop earlier when I ran past it, but this resets the NPC positions. And that way the last job of that previous area can't troll me. So 9, 10. I have 30 steps to burn still. Biggest time save so far has been Chili's. I think I saved 2 minutes there. Approximately. Yeah, I was able to get away with 8 rooms, which is really good. So the next fight is against the first fight against Sid. Sid 1 is a 3-phase fight. First, there are 4 rooks surrounding Sid, and you're trying to kill one of the rooks, and it is not guaranteed. To kill the first rook with a round of bio. I'm gonna be using bio because Sid and the rooks all have elemental damage. So I'm going to try to hit. First, I need to get all my bios to hit the same rook, which is somewhat hard because the rooks move, like they circle around Sid, and it's very easy for having one rook closer to other characters than another. But I'm trying to do my best to hit all my bios to hit the same rook. If they don't, it's still not guaranteed to kill. Or even if they do, it's still not guaranteed to kill. But I can just use one Fira to finish that rook off. And I'll also be doing Belias freezing so that they stop moving. I think it helps a little bit. Makes it easier for you to hit the same rook. And it is important that you kill the first rook immediately, as soon as possible, because the enemies or the rooks are buffing Sid, and they can cast Shell on Sid. And if they cast Shell on Sid, Sid will take less damage, and you have to do a backup strat to kill him, because you want to kill Sid before his big move, Tokamak. Either way, they do also heal him, yes. After the first rook dies, there's a cutscene. And there's a cutscene. And the enemies get healed to full. And after that, I'm going to try to kill the rest of the rooks. And I do that by casting one bio from both Ash and Penelo, and Traveler from Vaughn, and that should get rid of all the other rooks. And that's the second phase, killing all the rooks. Third phase is then just killing Sid, which takes about 3 rounds of arrows. I'm protecting and decoying here because why not? The decoy on Ash might you might be curious about that. That's because there's in regular here, after you run past the first enemies, you have to access an elevator. And sometimes enemies come out of that elevator, and if they do, you can't access the elevator until the enemies have left the elevator and the elevator doors are closed. So I'm trying to keep Vaughn's HP as high as possible, which is why I'm decoying Ash, so that the enemies will target Ash instead, but I did not get the enemies from the elevator, so that's good. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Bandit. Yeah, another problem with the Sid fight is that Sid can crit, and if he crits, especially with how little HP I have right now, Vaughn is pretty dead. Well, Vaughn doesn't die from one crit, but it means that I can't do the fight without Vaughn dying. Or maybe I can if I get low rolls, but or if he... I think maybe if he crits the first attack, then I can... if he crits the first attack, then I can survive. But if not, then... I have backups for Vaughn surviving, or Vaughn dying, so it's usually okay. It's gonna lose me maybe a minute if Vaughn dies, but it's better than losing the run. Let's hope that Sid doesn't crit, and that everything goes well. My traveler number is 92. I want to enter the fight at around 62. Balthier. Getting Balthier confused for later. Getting Ash and Penelo bio here. Ash can also get Headsman. Vaughn gets Swiftness. Unfortunately, he cannot afford the thingy. Gambits. Alright. Your turn. Wait. Everything is hitting that one. Did not die though. Remember to heal. And there's the level up. Makes things slower.
Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Okay, no crits, that's good. Now we're past the biggest run killer. And this pace. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Alex and Deedlit. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Tornasol and XII. I have a thing I'm gonna try for Confused, but I'm not sure if it's gonna help at all. But I am going to try it. At least it's gonna give me confidence that I'm beating the fight without Tyrant breaking out from Confusion. Or getting the attack off. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Jippen. I'm picking up a chest here that it's a guaranteed 5040 gil. It's right here. Romisame. Thank you for blessing the run with good RNG, Rotatis. The next boss is Reflecia, Rafflesia is weak to wind, so we're gonna use Aeroga. It takes 2 rounds of Aerogas to kill Rafflesia. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Darky. Leaving Ash behind, so... can despawn these enemies. Yep. Tomorrow. Alright, let's see. Do not 3-hit combo on this time. Good. Yeah, there is Roost and Alec. I think. Using penalty immobilize this spawn. There are 2 possible paths through this first zone. I think they are equal in length, so... not RNG in time loss in this screen, but there is in the next one. Where there are 5 different possible paths. And 2 of them are significantly longer than others, and 1 is faster than others. Almost failed that. I threw a float mode because there's a chest in this screen, underneath which is a trap. I don't want to get hit by the trap. So through the other float mode so that Penela would keep standing still even after the immobilize wears off. I can still keep despawning. Just this around here. There it is. Yeah, I got a pretty fast route. I'm happy with this. It's not the fastest, but it's second or third fastest. I think it's second fastest actually. I'm happy with this route. Yeah, no John Madden in this run. I went the opposite way. This might be sub 420 dataless. The dataless resists all elements, so I'm gonna have tell that again. Whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna use bio, and then this is the first fight where we are using the underflow glitch. So the glitch is that if the chance for magic or a status infliction, if the chance formula for the status infliction gives less than 0% chance for it to land, it will always land, and that's why Balfir is very low leveled, and he's still used in this fight because he can inflict confuse with 100% accuracy. The last confuse I'm gonna use. I'm not gonna use the last confuse because, well, I don't have MP, and also because he will only use Darkra, and I really want to avoid him killing himself. Because I don't get the LP if he kills himself. It's not too big of a deal if he doesn't. You don't get the kill, but especially now when I'm running really low LP, I really want that. No anti-troll. No double haste, unfortunately. If the other guy had hasted as well, I could have not despawn them. Yeah, Penelo is immobilized, so I can immobilize this spawn. And now let's talk about Tyrant. Tyrant is also weak to Confuse. And Tyrant has so much vitality that even Vaughn can. Even Vaughn can immobilize, or not, underflow the fight. Sucks. But yeah, I mean, I am going to use Vaughn because Vaughn can survive the initial attack from Tyrant, which he will get off, unlike Daedalus. And Tyrant is really fast compared to Daedalus, so Tyrant will be very close to getting his attack off every time, and sometimes he can get it off. And we're just gonna hope that he doesn't get it off. For that, I am going to try to use a trick. I'm going to remove Vaughn's weapon, and I hope it works. I hope he's a little bit Vaughn is a little bit faster casting the spell. It might not make a difference at all, but I don't know. We'll see. This fight has been really trolly for me lately. Tyrant is also weak to Blizzard, so I am going to be using Blizzara. It is the only fight because of which we buy both Blizzara and Glacial Staves. Please. Use. Oh, when Ash gets channeling. Magic lore. Get Swiftness for Penelo. They will be a little bit out of sync, but alright. $1140 HP. Means that if I have a less than 25% chance to die at the start of the fight. So, yeah. I need to dispel first because Tyrant starts with Shell. Okay. Could have been a lot worse. Still very bad, but could have been a lot worse. Am I on fastest battle speed? Might be. Ash did lose the LP from Tyrant. That means that I'm probably gonna keep Ash's golden amulet. And it means that I am going to re-decoy. Means that I'm going to re-decoy during the fight. Do the old strat. So Shimashai can be immobilized, and I'm gonna have... No, magic charge time 0 doesn't mean anything because he's not using magics because I have Reflect on. Yeah, I'm gonna immobilize, then run away. Because Vaughn has decoy, Shimashai is forced to target him. Good one. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine if they had Dispelga. The old threat, so it was a little bit slower. Oh, I still don't have the swiftness. Pretty lore. Yep. Shadows here has Dispel Gun. Not sure if there are any. I think Ultima might have Dispel Gun. Sure. Need to remember this is the only cutscene before the. I think it's Reflect that Ultima uses. Anyway, I can sell my glacial staves now that I'm done with Tyrant. And that sells a bunch of other stuff as well. The Black Mask, and the Shielded Armor, and the Golden Amulet, and the Teleport Stones. That. Oh, it's only 966. That the tomato stalk sells for. Thought they were all the same. The onion is 2000 something. Well. No one's renamed this split. Yeah, I only sold one golden amulet because Ash died to Tyrant, and Ash needs LP still. And Yamvan always needs his golden amulet. And he was also dead for Tyrant. So. I probably can't afford the HP plus 500 for Vaughn until after Ashmal. I have to pay attention to my LP. I don't know whether I should license menu before or after Hashmal. Yeah, Ferris. The real final dungeon of the game. The first fight is against Hydro. Now Hydro is very slow. And so I can just have Vaughn decoyed and run around. And he will not be able to catch me as long as he's trying to do a physical, like either physical lunge or sonic fangs. I can outrange him. He should never be able to get it off. Good, those enemies did not get any moves off. I think I made it. Yeah. They even cannibalized the one that was chasing after me. No. Good. Luck thread us. Wait for Ash to catch up. Oh, Henna did not hit herself. I'm lost there. Yeah, Hydro can be oiled, so even though he halves fire damage, he will take a lot of damage from Fire Gun. That was clean. Hope that it ends that way. I need to get these black orbs. Another one. Right? Okay, let's not mess up brain pans this time. Good start. I have 28 more brain pans to go. Rest of first room is easy though. Okay, good first room. this sucks. You stop targeting me? That's bad. A bit red ass going after that guy. I was sure he wouldn't. Now red ass's reflect timing is gonna be sketchy, so I'm probably gonna kill the last two, actually. I kill all of them with the warp. The warp is not guaranteed to kill, which is why I'm not using warp to kill all of them. It has about 90% chance to land. That's a situation I've never been in. Up there a little bit, but got lucky. Not sure where Ash's reflect is gonna wear off. But I think I can kill one more. But maybe not. I think it's gonna wear off here. Probably. Kill this one. I've killed it with Arag as well, but I wasn't sure about Raz's reflect, so I didn't. I need to wait for the last 2 brain pans to respawn. Only one of them. One more brain pan. This. Gonna warp the last 3. Not gonna worry about one more brain pan to go. Nice brain pans overall. The only bad thing was that Red Ass did the thing. All these disable attempts. Yeah, the only bad thing that happened was Red Ass targeting that one guy. One Chimera Brain. The next boss is Slict, and Slict is free. As long as you have more than 800 HP, Slict is free. He can get 1 attack off. But that's about it. Like, he dies from 2 rounds of Fire Agas, and I can cast Confuse between. Losing a little bit of time, mostly because I did a lot of menuing in that split. But, it's fine. I'm happy with this. Penelo has a Firaga Gambit on, right? I didn't accidentally change it to Aeroga. I think. I wasn't sure. I'm gonna make sure that he has Firaga Gambit before I enter the fight. That's good. Firagas. Didn't even hit me. That's it. 2 minutes ahead after Brain Pans. Sub 540 is definitely possible. World record is 5:44.05. Yeah, this is world record pace. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, orthogonality, and Sunji. I know, right? Such a bad thingy. The final bosses, maybe not, but there's 2 minutes of time save at XII, which is the last boss of this dungeon. So I can gain 2 minutes there. So for the next fight, I'm gonna use Underflow again to cast Sleep on Fenrir. So Fenrir will sleep the entire fight. And if Balthier was 1 level higher, Balthier would not be able to cast Balthier would not be able to Underflow Sleep on Fenrir because his magic would be too high. So, but because he's level 12, he can. Level 13. It's almost as if this was all planned, yeah. Fenrir resists all, or is immune to all elements except for Earth, and there are no Earth elemental spells, so I'm gonna use Bio. Picking up Reda, so I have an extra reflect target from which to reflect from. I'm gonna immobilize him so he doesn't wake up Fenrir. No, Tyrant is the scariest boss in the run. Boy. Up the setup. Hopefully reflect. Well, reflect should still be fine. We need to run backwards here in order to get sleep in before whale. So Balfir doesn't have the remedy lore to cure immobilize, which is why I was safe to do that. I wanted to get rid of Redas's blind. I can get that before Hushmo, let's do this. Let's get this. He's asleep. Redas's Reflect wore off before the girls because Redas does not have Spellbound, which gives 1.5 times boost to the duration of the buffs. Nope, it's whoever's the target. I don't know if that's the best place to do that. Reflect them at some point. Probably there, yeah. Let's reflect them. I think they made it that way because in the final dungeon you cannot save, so or it's all past the point of no return. So that's why they didn't want to put an hour-long dungeon with not being able to save with, or where you cannot save. Why they did that? Exactly. No, not repeat the mistake of FF3. Yep. Okay, no tower, that's good. I need to equip Cherry Staves. Turn on Gambits. And switch the Gambits to Arrow Gun. And put, well, girls in the party. Well, speed is already fast. Now, Bell. Yes. Redus. Or Redus. Berg next. Yeah, Esper is the summon. Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Pandarim and Deedlit. Right, let's see. I can save 2 minutes in this fight if I have a good fight. Beat the protect. And a lot of blocks again.
Hear me, boss.
Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, orthogonality.
When you abandoned home and kin, your name was forever stained with blood.
Thanks for blessing the run with good RNG, Katsuto and Ketulia. So now... Wait. Explosion there. Explosion here. Bell there. Oil there. Here. Right? Well, let's not mess this part up. Okay. Recover this. Did not get the 2 minutes of time save, but I won the fight and I'm still 2 minutes ahead. Man, I've been bad at dodging that briny cannonade lately. I definitely need to practice that before tomorrow. Or before my run tomorrow. Or well, the hotfix run. Yeah, now I just need to not mess up final bosses, and this is a PB. Yeah, my splits is world record. That's the old strat. we for a long time we ran Viking Code, but we routed it out with this strat a little while ago. Like a year or two ago, something like that. Until that Viking Code was the strat. Actually, first it was Bubble, then it was Viking Code, and then it was it's whatever we do now. By the shop. Then probably would have been enough. Oh, I have the elixirs as well. I shouldn't have used the shop. It's fine. Well, the run is not over yet. Still the final bosses, and anything can happen at final bosses. They're definitely not as bad as Seed or Rain Pants. But there's still bad things can happen. Thanks for the luck, Rooster. I wonder what split name you're gonna come up with. Yeah, I guess. I don't think there's a banana in this game anywhere. Yep, Larsa is the what I'm afraid most. 7 PM Eastern. So starts about this hour. Oh well, 40 minutes from now it's gonna be 24 hours. I think. So it starts at 2 AM for me, but that's fine. I have time to do another run tomorrow.
Look, Bush, your friends die, as they must, for surely you cannot protect them. Know now the despair you have taught me.
Surprised that did not kill. Even hit good damage with Traveler. But did they not land? They did not land. That's fine. We'll do the Rooster's threat. Oh, Ash did. That sucks. Sucks then. That's very bad then. Pummel too.
Are forfeit, and your insurgents with them.
In time.
Dalmasca will again know order. For good and all, I shall
Larsa did not die, but he got hit, so he will potion himself, I think.
What am I to do with those who would oppose me?
Yeah, she's NP can be a thing. Split, whatever. I can still sub 542 if I get the quick kill on Undying.
Will know a new dynast king, and man will keep his own history. The tyranny of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
Okay, we alive. That was really big monk ass. Not get the quick kill. Should be fine though. Monka S. That last part there was really, really Monka S. The Rammer probably would have been over if that wouldn't have killed. Yeah, the end game was bad, definitely, in this fight, in this run. So let's go over it, shall we? Oh yeah. Yes. Thank you for subscribing, Devins. Very much appreciated. Alright, so let's look at this run now. Start was good. 10-20 Rogue Tomato, that's good. Thank you for the bits, Dankel. Thank you for subscribing, Chiban. So, Dastia 1, I only got 3 books. So that's fine. I mean, that's okay. But I had very good Garam Scythe and Barheim. I had really good, I had a pretty good Fire main. It wasn't greatest, but it was okay. And I had a good Barheim. Then Dastia was it no heals? I think it might have been a no heal Dastia. Yeah, I think it was. And it gave me only 23 books, but it gave me 6 staves, so that was really good. Or I mean that was okay, Gil, but at least I had the staves. If it hadn't been for the staves, the run would have been really bad. Thanks for the bits orthogonality and big boss watches.
Fran, with me.
Judges were, I think I had a slow judges fight. I think Vosler even ran out of MP in that fight, but no one died, so I didn't have to use any Phoenix Down, so that was good. I messed up the setup at East. Yeah, so that the setup was a little slow. I didn't mess it up, but it was slow, so that cost me a little bit of time there. I had a good Tomb of Rage wall, I think. Vosler was a little bit scary. I think I turned Benal's Gambits off too late.
If House Solidor should crumble.
Or too early, and then she didn't arrow, and that was... It looked really bad, but I survived. Tiamat was good. Jellies were excellent. I had to only do 8 rooms. That's gonna be a really hard split to run against. Steel Shrine also was really good. I had a statue troll at Mateos. Or after Venuscar, but other than that, it was a good Steel Shrine. Bergen couldn't have been better. Thank you for gifting a sub, SBA. Enjoy your sub, Mako Hard.
It's the stroll. She's left Bahamut. She's moving away.
They made it. At last.
Then I had finally a good Mandy's, 4-hit Mandy's, and it was a really fast 4-hit, so that was good. Ahriman was good. Sid, I did damage roll at the Rook, but other than that, it was good. I did not get statue trolled. Reflecia was fine. Daedalus was good, I think. Nothing special happened there. Tyrant was the first one that was bad. Tyrant again broke out of the confused loop, and I don't know what I should do about that. Maybe if I don't have the Sword of Kings on Vaughn, maybe Vaughn will be faster. Maybe, I don't know. Then I had to do the old strat for Genocide, which didn't cost me all this half a minute, but it cost me a little bit of time. But most of this time loss was from recovering from the Tyrant fight. Hydra was okay. Panda was okay. Brain pans were pretty good. The only thing that went wrong really was Redas going after that one Chimera brain, but I got lucky and I got the remedy. I got countdown and it missed, so I didn't even have the remedy. Fenrir was good. Hashmal was good. Sid 2 was the next bad part of the run. So Vaughn died to Briny Cannonade. I really need to practice kiting Briny Cannonade. But I recovered fine. I did mega killer kiting at the end there with Fran. That was really cool, I think. I did go to the final shop. I shouldn't have, but I did. It's whatever. Lost maybe 10 seconds there. Then Gabrant got Innocence off, even though I had dealt pretty good damage with Traveler, so my damage rolls must have been really bad or something. Then Vayne, I messed up the setup, and then that caused my reflect times to be bad, and Ash ran out of MP, which cost me the rest of the time in final bosses. But hey, it's a new PB. It's a new world record. And this can definitely be improved.
Stop that fool judge on the Alexander for me, would you?
I'm happy with this. I like it's good to PB. It's very good to PB. Even if it's not the PB I would have wanted. The end was kind of disappointing. I lost 2 minutes from Sid to the end, so 2 minutes lost at the final bosses. and I have almost 2 minutes to save at Steed. That's 4 minutes, and I have 1 minute to save at Tyrant. That's 5 minutes that can still be saved. So, next goal 540, question mark?
Let's fly! Fran, power to the Glossary rings. Fran?
Yeah, thanks for all the bits and all the subscriptions, everyone. Very much appreciated.
Please, Balthier. Come back.
Very much appreciated.
I'd say you're in more supporting role.
Fran, please.
But yeah, thanks for watching. This was the new world record. I'll upload it to YouTube after the hotfix.
You'd better take care of her, you hear? If there's one scratch on her when I get back.
Yeah, I need to fix Tyrant. I need to figure out Tyrant and Sig 2 for tomorrow. But yeah, oh yeah, tomorrow. Right.